Hello again. So, slight change of plans. I'm gonna play this instead. If that's alright with everybody. Because, I mean, this is an awesome game. And it definitely works. And it does have awesome music. And I haven't played it in a long, long time. So let's do this thing. Do I need to move my face? Let's try that. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Can I do it with controller? Boy, am I nervous. Oh, I can. Awesome. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo! I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favour. A favour? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. We all know the newspapers are never wrong, so case closed, I guess, right? My name is Phoenix Wright. I don't, oh no, I've got it. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Watch me mess it up now, guys. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. And he has got such an awesome name. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He never showers, ever. He really smells really bad. But also, he has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August the 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honour. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your clients. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honour. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. I mean, I'm assuming that this game is 100% accurate of how courtrooms work, right? It's like a documentary. So once I finish playing this, I will definitely be able to be an attorney. That's how it works. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please, state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honour. Correct. Whew. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oof, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. I mean, not tab, is it? It's that one. Cindy is her name. Cindy Stone. We've got this, gang. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... We don't know. Blunt trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honour. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honour? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Okay, let's check it. Okay. Cool. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? How on earth are you in court Phoenix without, like, ever even having seen a trial before, apparently, or like even watched anything on the telly about trial. I don't know. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Yeah, they're not role models for good relationships. Romeo and Juliet lasted like 3 days and many people died. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. Oh, you were ghosted. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honour, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. We'll have no victim blaming here. Thank you, Payne. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... My clients had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. How did we not know this? Did you even meet with him beforehand? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Was that him shouting objection? When you shout objection, dude, you sound like a teenage girl. I'm not judging, but you just don't look like that's the voice you'd have. Your Honour, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? A man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honour. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please, bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Frank saw it? Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Why are you wiggling? It's very weird to be just there wiggling with a big grin on your face. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please, tell the courts what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honour, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honour. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honour, I have a record of the blackouts for your perusal. Electricity was out from noon till 6 on the day of the crime. Interesting. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honour. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honour? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Is law school not a thing? You just rock up and be an attorney. Why? You expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record and point out contradictions. Might need some help here. Oh, time of death was 4 p.m. And he said that it was 1 p.m. Oh, I'm glad you love this game too, Villa. I might need some help at some points. I played it years ago on my DS. I think on my DS? And then... Oh, you finished the trilogy last year? Awesome. I've had it on my computer for a while. And I think I played the first bit of it when I first got it. Together we can do it, Villa, I'm sure. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her... Okay, you said you didn't go into her apartment. Yes! Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 PM. 1 PM? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 PM? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 PM. It wasn't!
Objection!
You found the body at 1 PM. You sure? Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. You got the great Ace Attorney Chronicles as a Christmas gift. That is an awesome Christmas gift. Definitely. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 PM. There was no body to find at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? I'm gonna wiggle some more while I'm sweating, because that's what you do. Got to do your exercises even when you're a witness in a court case. Oh, that? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. Nope. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you saw the body at 1 PM? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Oh, I think I remember this one. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, it is very convenient, isn't it, Ella? Right! You know what to do. I've got this one. Have I got this one? Heard the time. What have I got? The electricity was out.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. This record proves it. Oh no. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Ah! The defence has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowett, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honour. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowett. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Oh, mate, the murder weapon was a statue. Mate.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? I'm Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Clearly, I'm going to win the case because my name includes the words Ace Attorney. So, just answer the question, Mr. Sowett. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honour, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. Ooh, excuse me. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Yeah, but how did you know it was a clock? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Your Honour, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartments on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. I can. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Alright, mister. I've got a cat on my lap, by the way. He is having a snooze after his earlier zoomies. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Mr. Sowett. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Look at his face. He's even stopped wiggling. We know something's up. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. Yeah, ew. Sweaty toupee to the face. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Give him death. I feel like even with the death penalty, they don't burn people anymore. Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honour, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defence's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honour, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Okay, here's the thing. I don't think it's my job to prove that someone else did it. I think it's just my job to make there be doubt that the defendant did it. And I think we've got doubt now. So, am I not done? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honour, the sound Mr. Sowett heard was definitely this clock. Why is it... What's that? Why have I got a health bar? Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honour, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. You're listening very carefully. Got to listen. Beep. Oh, that certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? I mean, has anyone been fiddling with it since? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. It's so close. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yeah, but have we not... I feel like we know that Larry didn't do it now. Yes, Your Honour. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr. I almost had him. Almost. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Did I fail? Not so fast, Mr. Sowett. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Whew. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Well, see what you did there, Mia. See what you did there. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I suppose so. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course I have! There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I mean, I'm assuming it's that. Where are we based? It's 3 hours ahead of Paris. Where's this set?
Take that!
It says United States. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Oh, when it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day. 9 hours. Gotcha. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That is a really weird clock to take on holiday with you. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Mathematical indeed. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowett? Or should I say, Mr. Did It Mathematical? Yeah, I mean, all maths is mathematical. In my opinion. But yes. Very good maths, Phoenix. Well, that was dramatic. Order! Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honour. How did the judge not know that? Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honour. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defence so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honour. I am an ace attorney, it's in the name. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Yeah! Did it! Hooray for us! And with that, the court is adjourned. Whoop whoop! Turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. Why does Larry look like he's doing his trousers up? He looks like he's just come out of the toilets and he's zipping his fly up. Which, given that he went to her apartment and the door's ajar and she's not home, concerns me slightly. What have you been doing, Larry? Anyway. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. I feel like Larry was up to some dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and boshed her in the head. August 3rd, 2:32 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good! Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. Oh. This is Phoenix. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. You made fun of me because I couldn't remember the victim's name, and you don't even know the defendant's name. Come on, Mia, you're better than that. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Like, squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathise with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathising, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? She took your clock to Paris. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chomp to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she travelled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take travelling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Yeah, I didn't think evidence was important in the slightest before. I thought we just locked up whoever, whenever, for whatever reason. Also, hopefully you realise things change depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the centre of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Dun dun dun! Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favour to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Why don't police keep the evidence? Is that not... Alright, whatever. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Can you... Cat. There we go. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Wait, their parents called them Mia and Maya. It's gotta be confusing. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence that... Ooh. Excuse me. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for... Aw, I want a burger now. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. That was a piercing beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho! It's Santa Claus! You are not cogniferous of my background? Cogniferous? It is Santa, because that's like coniferous, which is a Christmas tree. Piecing it together, getting all the clues. It's Santa. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, ho, ho. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but you will not be getting any Christmas presents this year. And also, I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Do you have a carrot for Rudolph? Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. That's not what I thought Santa Claus looked like. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Should we examine? Oh. Can I examine? can't examine anything, I don't think. Move. That smell. Blood. Is Phoenix a werewolf slash vampire slash some sort of thing like that? Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Or have you got a sad? Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. I'd say sitting rather than lying. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. There doesn't look to be a lot of blood. Phoenix could smell blood. There's not like a massive pool of it. Like, I was expecting like a huge pool of blood, but there isn't. So, like, swear Phoenix is a werewolf. Slide? Oh, it's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief? It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There were some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. I mean, you say that, but I'm gonna snoop some more. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. Okay. Anything else? What's this? The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Well, I mean, I guess you can have it now if you want it. Chief's not gonna want it. All the chief's important documents packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Who's the & Co? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Anything else? Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about the office decor. Spend big on the stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateswater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Oh, hang on, there's some in there. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. We looked at this, right? Yeah, there wasn't a tick. Think that's everything. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. No, she's just there, look, right in front of your face. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, I didn't know this game had jump scares. Excuse me, but who are you? So, it's okay. I work here. Maya Faye. Maya? Faye? Maya? Oh no! So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. It is hell of a first meeting between these two. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... Does anyone actually call their sister Sis? So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. Game just minimized for some reason on me. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. Wait, earlier, didn't I say we should all go to dinner together because I knew her sister would be visiting? Or am I making that up? It was the thinker. Okay. Okay. You say it in Tagalog, so we had words for older sister, younger sister, older brother, younger brother. Interesting. I don't think I've ever called my sister Sis. But that might just be me. About the thinker. The thinker? That was... Oh, Sis! Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. How do we know it's her own blood? We don't know that. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh no! It's the Popo! Police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder, see? Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just wait. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word, Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. I don't think you need to breathe to write. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. See? What? He seems like a really good, diligent policeman. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention centre. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September the 6th, 9:07 AM, detention centre visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. I mean, they think she murdered her sisters, so yeah. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. You're right. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I'd better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. I have had one whole case and I won that one. So clearly, I'll win yours too, because I've won 100% of my cases so far. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? I mean, probably, because as far as we know, maybe she did do it. No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. She cheered up. Job done. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. Well, I am a genius. That is true. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. Don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Okay, so we'll wait 3 years and then I'll defend you then. Is that what the plan is? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. I mean, it's quite strange. It's not normal. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Yeah, me and you, Phoenix, we're on the same wavelength. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. The morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Wait. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Didn't we ask that? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Wasn't it 2 different clocks though? Didn't he... I thought he handed over his copy of the clock, not... Oh, I don't know. I've lost track. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. There wasn't really any blood. There's no blood. How are you smelling blood? Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So, you a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. But you don't know someone who could? I thought that would be too easy. But if there's people around who can do that, why are we faffing about with all this police and trial nonsense? You just get one of them to do it. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favour? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Well, that's just rude. You got me. I'm awesome. I'm an ace attorney. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. Well, that's what I keep saying, Villa. So far, I haven't lost a case. Yeah, I've had one case so far, but I mean that's 100% success rate. So, are you... My cat is getting perilously close to my keyboard. Oh, he's playing with my mouse. That's not a mouse for you, buddy. Wouldn't taste very nice. I'll put that over there. I've no one else to turn to. You've... Hello, I'm sitting right in front of you. Say, what about your parents? Home. It's a sad face. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at... The murder happened yesterday, and the trial's tomorrow. Really? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to... Hello? When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. What? Are you done playing with the mouse? Hey? Come on. Yeah, you come over here where you can't cause chaos. I mean, you probably can. You're in a funny mood tonight, aren't you? Are you off then? Have I annoyed you? Where are you going? Is there anything to examine? She disappeared! Okay, yeah, it's a guard, yeah. I think it's a statue. It's a camera. It's bars, it's a chair. It's a door. Okay, cool. I guess we're done then. Let's go talk to this lawyer who's supposedly better than me. Have you got 100% success rate? Doubt it. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Do you think that's a picture of him? Looking all young and cool. In Africa, Australia, somewhere. Nice and deserty. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, but we can have a snoop first, right? Snoopy snoop. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Snoop. Is it all for show? Is it all for show? Is this to show the difference between Mia's office, which was all for practicality, and this dude's office, which is all for show? An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Oh. An expensive pot it is. Is that an expensive potted plant? If you've got no idea what kind of plant it is, you don't know that it's expensive, do you? My dude. Alright, I guess we're done then. Guess we're going here. It's the only place to go. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. But the trial's tomorrow. Hi, Gumshoe. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait! You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. You don't get proven innocent, you get found innocent. Proven guilty. Right, and you were... I want to get it wrong on purpose, but I feel like I got to get it right. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. I did get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Death was instantaneous. She didn't write the note then. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? Sure you know what that means. You've been a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. But we haven't lost a case either, so this is like immovable object meets irresistible force? Of course, there are rumours of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's do some examining. It's a plant! Cordyline stricta. Who was that? Don't know. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Could I look elsewhere? No. Do I need to present you some stuff? There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. You sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Oh yeah, I was going to ask for the phone. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fay's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Oh, do we tell it straight or tell him not so straight? Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Ha ha ha, we're so smart. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. Hokely dokely. Oh, that's the conversation we heard at the beginning, right? Cool. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Okay. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Hokey dokey, let's go. September the 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. What's this about? Is she like being a little bunny? Mermaid Self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. The pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine that one. That's going to be you, isn't it? Let's have a snoop, 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 snoop. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fainco Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognise a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know, sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my formal knowledge. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Tee-hee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. I mean, I am good. It's true. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Yeah, I am a bit, yeah. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Humph. Oh boy. Do I need to show her stuff? Look! I'm an attorney. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies. Alright. Guess we're done then. Sophie's back now. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me? Maybe that's not him in the painting. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? You're going to go and play some disc golf, Villa? Well, have fun doing that. I'm going to do my absolute best to solve these cases and keep the perfect record. I will try. And you can, the VOD should be around, available, if you want to see if I manage it. Bye, Villa. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? What's he up to? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ha-cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Maya. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sky, the hue of the sea. The sea? The weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However... I'm sorry, But I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Weird. Can I look at the painting? Oh, there is. I guess that in the background is sea. I assume that was desert. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Is it worth showing him anything? Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay. Nope. Might as well check everything. No. No. Okay. Back here, I guess then. September 6th, 3:42 PM, detention centre, visitors room. Hiya! Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Erp. I see. I've been abandoned then. I mean, I'm still here with my 100% success rate. Just saying. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself, up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me, White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Hello? 4 PM. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easier to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behaviour. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Oh. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Woo! She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Do we go back there then? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. You're just inviting me into some random... You're just inviting me, some random person, into this person's room. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, Snoopy Snoop. Oh, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White... Mr. White! We've heard that name before, guys. Mr. White of Blue Core. Blue Core? Phone? Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Core? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I mean, it's not an unusual name. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Yoink. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Not anywhere else. To be continued. Dooby-dooby-doo. September the 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. I love how all of the, I was going to say audience, jurors are just one guy. It's just one guy, multiple times. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Gladiators, ready! Defenders, ready! Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statements. Thank you, Your Honour. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honour. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honour. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to her body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honour. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. So, just going to press on everything, I guess. Press! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. Press! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. Only this month though. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Press! Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal. Your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little... You told me to press on everything! Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Hold it! Why's that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold it? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, Pat. I mean, she's pretty pink. Pretty pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honour. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honour. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honour? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honour, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defence may begin its cross-examination. Cool beans. Securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Yes. You did. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Yep. With my eyes written clearly in blood. It's the victim's. Blood found on the victim's finger before she died. Okay, because... Said the victim died instantly, I'm pretty sure. Oh, got the floor plans now. Yes! Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. It's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defence has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honour. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blip. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honour, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth! Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdicts. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defence will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honour. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honour, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Okay. Well, Your Honour, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. A poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? She's very pink. She's like Umbridge when she was young. Oh. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. I nearly read that as something else, which she should probably also refrain from. Oh, yes, Your Honour. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September the 5th when the murder occurred? I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. Well, Your Honour? I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honour. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Hell yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Do I have anything that contradicts? I've got the wiretap. Hold it! The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey? Uh-huh. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. Remember to hydrate, guys. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honour. He's right. No, I'm going to question it. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! Bogus, I say! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honour. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Aw, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. How does she wiggle her boobs like that? Like, is that a thing people can do? The testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. Kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Oh, but it doesn't work. How would she know it's a clock? How would she know it's a clock? How do you know it's a clock? Well, does the accuracy of my reports not startle you? Tee-hee. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer. How does she jiggle her boobs like that? She's just an expert in anime titty physics. Clearly she is. It's a skill I haven't learned, personally, but obviously she has. Also, welcome to the chat, that ghostly stuff. It's lovely to see you. And hi right back at you. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty. of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh,
Objection!
the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Which objection was sustained? Everyone objected. Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Yeah, it was Phoenix's objection. I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Fay & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, I'm not satisfied. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look. Right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? As the defense says, this clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Look at her twitching. Fat? I love that that's the bit she's against. Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, I can! I can! Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone message. Take that! Oh, I love the sass too. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Woohoo! You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Probably not by a lawyer though, eh? I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Your Honour, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the courts? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. That expression was perfect. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do! Larry made it! Larry made it! Larry made it. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. Ooh! Oh ho ho ho! Rah! Phoenix is bringing the bit. How the hell are you doing that, woman? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? Why is this like boss music? She did it! And she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It is her final form, you're not wrong there. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? 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 Oh, oh, oh! Silly me! Did I, like, lose it? Guess I did. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behaviour? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honour. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... if looks could kill, yeah. I don't think she held it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honour. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Oh, is this the wiretap? Take that! Have a look at this. Ah! That. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Your Honour, this is irrelevant. Not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defence truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... And we already heard it, didn't we? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is it this time? The dramatic zoom in on them just shouting at each other. Yeah. I mean, I've never been in a real life courtroom during a trial. So all I can go on is what I see in the media, and I'm assuming that this is basically how it goes, right? Dramatic effects and everything. This is 100% accurate, I'm assuming. It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honour, this is ridiculous. Your Honour, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defence demands an answer. La la la. Don't forget slamming the desk. Very important in court. Well, yeah, I mean, how would anyone know what was going on if they weren't slamming the desks all the time? It's got to be important. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. You can't tell the judge... Okay, I don't know much about courtrooms, but you can't tell the judge to shut up. I feel like that's not a good strategy, love. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Don't think she did it. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant? Ugh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defence's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Yeah, I was. Yeah, you got me. Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Humph. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Oh. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defence have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I don't know. What should I do? I want to call the bellboy, but I don't know if I'm missing something if I don't continue examining her. Tense music time. It is tense music times because it's tense. What do I do? Calling the bellboy. The defence would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
Object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognise that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss May Fay. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Humph. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're saying that she was the killer. I don't think she is the killer. I think someone else is the killer. And she was working with the killer. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. But we have to find something wrong in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya's going to prison. To be honest, for all we know, Maya is the killer. I don't know. We weren't there. We arrived after the fact. She might have done it. I don't know. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He's still got his... You're called as a witness to a trial, so you just rock up with a tray of tea and biscuits that you were taking to whoever. It's not even like the court is necessarily anywhere near the hotel. He could have, like, travelled across town in a taxi with that. That's really tickled me. I love it. Love it. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. So he's got to do a quick testimony because he can't possibly put the tea set down. This is just... What sort of a court is this? Sorry, I was about to deliver tea to my clients, but I had to come here and do this. So instead of taking the 5 seconds to either put the tray down or to deliver the tea, I'm just carrying it around with me, and I've got to keep carrying it, and it's really heavy. So if we could do this quickly, and also the tea's going cold. So let's speed up, please. Just what? Well, I would say, even if Maya gets put away for life now, it's worth it. Just for this. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defence may begin its cross-examination. Right. This is it. Hamity ham. There's nothing to press there.
Hold it!
9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a programme on the TV and wished to drink it after she finished. Thank you so much for the follow! And welcome! She was watching a programme on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Hold it!
Precisely 9 o'clock, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. I've got cat hair on my face. Oh, bellboy? Tee-hee! I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Hold it!
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favoured me with an embrasse, sir. Embrasse? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More peck on the cheek. We're blushing because she probably waggled her boobs at him as well. And he doesn't get much action, what with having to carry a tea tray round at every given moment. So he's a bit sheltered, bless him. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanour, sir. It's a bit rude to say, why would someone kiss you? That's a bit like... I mean, maybe he's her type. We don't know. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Ah, see, he's quite sheltered. Bless him. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. Well, exactly. She kissed me, Phoenix immediately afterwards. Why would she ever do that? Yeah, it is. Really harsh. Like, let the guy have his kiss. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Please, wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honour, I must object. The charade of justice has gone long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I don't know. What do I ask him about? Room service, I guess. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest who requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. For 2?! For 2?! We've gotta. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I've got the battle music. Yeah. Sorry, I got very distracted by the music. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth, what's one question gonna do? And then this happened. Yep. What can this pathetic little dude do with one question? You're forgetting I'm an ace attorney. That's what I am. I can do a lot with one question. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. He did say that was objectionable. I'm objecting because it was objectionable, Your Honour. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. I mean, to be fair to this guy, you're normally not supposed to walk around with a tray of tea and biscuits, but what you're normally supposed to do doesn't seem to come into it, so. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Woof! Critical hit! You fool! We all know when someone calls someone a fool, they really want to use a much stronger word than that. Did the bellboy just throw Edgeworth under the bus? He did indeed. Did indeed. I've done it. I've won. Have we won? Literally all we've done is prove that she ordered coffee for 2 people. I'm confused. We haven't proved that... We still haven't proved that she had anything to do with the murder. We haven't proved that Maya didn't have anything to do with the murder. But hey, I mean, if it's a win, I'll take the win. Apparently we are winning, yeah. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honour, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendants. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May! Woof! Your Honour! As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof! We're getting a lot of critical hits. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defence's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honour. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fay. Court is adjourned. The truest of insults, amateur. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is only our second case. So we're not the most experienced of attorneys, but we are an ace attorney. So I feel like that should count for something. September the 7th, 2:24 p.m, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright! You're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention centre now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Actually, yes, you're right. I just realised that would mean Phoenix winning would hurt more. Imagine losing to a guy who just got his second case ever. Yeah. I think that's why he's so pissed off about it all, to be honest. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Alright. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all, now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention centre, and it's up to me to set her free. Yes, because the police don't do anything, apparently. To be continued right now. Wrong button. September the 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Centre. Visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Enjoying the game so far? I'm loving the game. I have played it before. Back in the day on my Nintendo DS, I think. But I can't remember it. Really. I can't remember any of the answers or anything. But yeah, I'm loving it. So much fun. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Oh no, you're insulting my hair. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May? Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, No, I didn't go to lawyer school, as clearly evidenced by the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing in a courtroom. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Yeah, second playthrough. I don't know if I ever finished it. I honestly can't remember. It was a long, long time ago. Clearly need to present something to her. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. This again. Okay. Maybe I have to do something else first. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Is that the same tea tray? Did you accidentally superglue it to your hands? Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes! Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bedroom? So, you're our honoured guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Not what I meant to do. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You had a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, sir. Yes, it is very story heavy and it's very easy to forget the details. I guess you've played it through. Yep. Nice weather again today. Ah yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say it was more than serious. Weird. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. You're a weirdo, dude. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Such a weirdo. Simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Nothing else. Show you anything? Sir, bellboy, those are evidence pieces to a murder trial. Why are you marketing them? Yeah, it's a great question. Feel like we've done there. The painting's gone. September the 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is outstate again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, and there's a photo on his desk. What's this? Old photos? There were 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. Oh, his fingers are definitely superglued to that tray. It's the same tray. I think his fingers are superglued to the tray. And all the things on the tray are superglued to the tray. Including the biscuits. Because it's just exactly the same every time we see him. Whoever had ordered that tea is not getting that tea. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Yoink! Photograph quietly added to the court record. Sad fate for the tea. Cold and can only be spilled. Yeah. It's very sad. Photo lies on the desk. That's the Santa Claus dude from the... He's the murderer. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yes, we should. We know that's the murderer. I don't think Phoenix Wright knows that's the murderer, but we know that's the murderer because we saw the murder happen. Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Was it? Maybe not. No, it was a painting of... It wasn't any of those things, was it? No. Hummity hum. Well, if we go back and show this photo to this guy. Take a look at this photo. That's him. I mean, you could have said he had purple hair. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, whatever. Well, sure, why not? I hope you're left-handed, because clearly your right hand's out of action. Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. What about the other photo, though? Oh. Oh well! Hello! Me again. Yeah, it's your fault. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... To be fair, it must be difficult having hair like Phoenix Wright's, because he can never lean back against anything. Because his hair... I mean, there must be a lot of gel in it to make it stick out like that. Where did you... Haha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? I do, actually, because the bellboy wrote an affidavit. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, bellboy's just... The bellboy will throw anyone under the bus if it means he can call his hotel the murder hotel, I think. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Oh, Phoenix. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. And you got a hotel room together. Red White. The president of Blue Corps. And he's got purple hair. Okay. Red, white. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corps is located? Yeah, red, white of Blue Corps, purple hair and pink clothes. Yep. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this. If you knew someone in real life called Red White, you'd definitely call them pink, wouldn't you? I would have thought. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Oh. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Do we not? We don't want that for the court? No? It's proof that it was him? Apparently not. I guess we're done here then. Blue Corp! That's a familiar painting. Also, I would have expected some more blue in the decor. Personally. Don't know why. It's just the feeling I'd get is that, you know, there'd be a bit more blue around Blue Corp. But hey, whatever. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the... Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. It is false advertising. You're not wrong. Although, I guess the statue dude's blue. But, yeah. If there's one thing you'd expect from Blue Court, is some sort of blue. He has got blue eyes. Give him that. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? Alright. What word? Yeah. Yeah. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, which is why I have swallowed a thesaurus. And now regurgitate approximations of long words. At every opportunity. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Is your IQ too high for the likes of me? Why'd you remind me of someone on Reddit? What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? I don't think I even went to law school, mate. That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. What? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Red, white and blue. His hair is purple, blue and red. Pink suit, red and white. Light blue gem on his lapel, white and blue. Didn't know this was colour theory. Apparently so. I'm not sure how the yellow comes into it. But... Is this a replica painting? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. The other guy said it was worth 3 million. Hummity hum. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up. Best participation. Oh, bless you. Judges cooperation award. Special good try prize. Oh. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White, is it? Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. What the hell? I've only just noticed this desk! What the... What? Just... What? 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 I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It's modelled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? I just don't know. Yeah, I'm done looking at the stuff. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Who would ever sit at a desk of two naked versions of themselves? I mean, to be fair, if I had a body that was that toned... maybe... I don't know. I don't know. It's probably not even him, because I mean the heads aren't there. And even if the heads were there, like, you could get like a really toned body and put your head on it. So, yeah. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Well, obviously. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. I never pay attention to when I'm in the hotel room with one of my employees. It just happens so often, I know. How can I know? My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. Very sus. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? Why do I feel like he gets people's passwords from unsecure websites and sells them to scammers and stuff? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the colour blue. Oh, was it? Was it really? Really? I never would have guessed. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the colour blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zipper, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Don't know why that all skipped. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say? But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. came here from Groody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Oh, I was thinking that. He's got so many rings on. That, yeah, it's basically brass knuckles, isn't it? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now! Skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss. I don't know, is there point showing him anything? Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? No, I guess not. Let's go talk to Grody Burger. Hiya! Don't think he's noticed me standing here. 2 inches from his face. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. Yeah, he did kind of call him old, didn't he? My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defence? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it, today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. I'm saying that. I know it's not true, but I'm just imagining it. I mean, I might need the mind bleach now, but I would love it if they were lovers. I want it to be true. Please be true. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. It's all just so clear now. My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. Phoenix does get so into it. He wants it to be true. We all want it to be true. Just say it's true. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. Yeah. No, we are not. What? Did you hear my thoughts? Or does he... The stuff in blue? I thought that was in his head. But maybe he's just like whispering it to himself and other people can hear it. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defence of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. Oh, so you're not lovers then? That's sad. Yeah, either whispered it too loudly or Phoenix is just that expressive that other people can read what he's thinking sometimes. Yeah. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives them an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Oh, that's Maya's mum! Medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed. He's definitely responding to what's in blue. So I think maybe it's loud whispers. It's just like, Faye. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. Do you mean behest of the police? And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? Is it because you didn't want your relationship with Red White to get out into the public sphere? Is that what the blackmail is? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? Was it when you were in bed together? Did it, was it like pillow talk? It happens, you tell your partners things. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Honey, you will not believe what happened to Woodstock. Well, exactly. Exactly. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okie dokie, I guess that's where we're heading then. Thank you all. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Let's have a look. Let's see if there is a record in this file that catches my eye. Misty Faye! That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Nah, let's not bother. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was his lover. The record stops there. Oh no, we'll never know who his lover is. So Mia knew Grossberg, but didn't know Red White. Nothing in J through S. Yeah, I'll have a skim. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Oh no! Not writing in pencil! White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it! Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Dude. Dude! Dude! Oh, can't I look at the last one? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Interesting. Do we go here or do we go here? Here, probably. Did I get anything? Yes. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. Alright. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Oh, I hope you don't have a nasty accident, my dudes. Mr. Grossman will be so sad. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labelled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? I'm not insinuating anything. I'm saying outright that you're the killer. Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. I know what you did to this politician. You cheated on Grossberg with him. No, I think he cheated on... Yeah, cheated on Grossberg with the politician. And the poor man still doesn't know. So sad. So sad, my dude. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? A Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! Quietude? Quietude. I told you, I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner! The hatchet man! The liquidator! The killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth would defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. Friends. Friends. Is that what you call them? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Friends on the other side. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Hairy Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Toodles. September the 8th, 3:37 PM, Detention Centre, Visitors Room. We should have called him Dick, you are right. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. We don't need an attorney! We're an ace attorney. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, hiya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ah, now I'm afraid we've switched places. But she's still the one in the prisony bit. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Why can't I defend myself? Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? Better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Yes, Maya. Wait. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Oh, was it? No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. She's a little confused, but she's got the spirit. Exactly. Exactly. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Well, clearly. Murder happens. Yeah, we'll have the trial the next day. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Oh, for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued right now. Welcome to Ace Attorney at Law and World Building 3 days. September the 9th. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Hi, Edgeworth. You're right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? Is he sleeping with the judge too? Yeah. Imagine living in a country that has that many murders happening. The courts went 3 days or less. We can't do this otherwise. Well, indeed. Also, imagine living in a country that has so many murders happening that you would be defended by an attorney who has never been in court before. I mean, if I was up for murder, I'd want, you know, an attorney who has at least had cases before. So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. Also, who isn't sleeping with Red White? Well, quite. We're not, as far as I'm aware. Phoenix isn't. But other than that, seems like everyone is. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? Oh, also, I don't think Maya is. How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Oh, are we former lovers? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. I'm an ace attorney. Why don't people understand this? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honour. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you know, owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanour. Right. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. Anyone who isn't sleeping with White is either accused of murder or murdered. Either you're screwing White or White will screw you, it seems. Well, yeah. That's how it happens. Sometimes both, it seems, like that politician dude. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes! That is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Do they? Do they? Do they? Do they? I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fay? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. How did he glitter so hard it made shiny sounds? Same way as his secretary made her boobs move without touching them. Blanco Nino, white boy. Ah. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Right, this is where we have to concentrate. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? His friends call him White Boy. That's so funny and so clever at the same time because of his name, yeah. I mean, I don't think his friends call him White Boy. I don't think he's got any friends. He has many lovers. I don't think anyone's his friend. Oh ho ho! Ding! I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. Yeah. No friends, only lovers and frenemies. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True. The bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ham, this is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Hold it! By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Hold it! A bedlam? Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Hold it. Spiky head! What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. So what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40, don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? We know whose side the judge is on. What did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. But she said she ran to the right. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Ha! But I've got, Yes. Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Woo. Oh. It's simple. You've misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Excuse me. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this. Because he was facing her. He was in the room. So, ran to his left. Oh. Got it. I've worked it out. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Miss Mace is right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. We do be ace attorneying big time. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Obviously. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? Where could he have been? I wonder. In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Well, not here. Like, not in the courtroom. Here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Here. Take that! This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear she ran to the left. Please! This is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defence are a distortion of the truth, Your Honour. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologise. Mr. Your Honour, is that what you call him in bed? Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Wasn't she only hit once then? That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness? Well, yes. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honour. Dude. Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow. Ooh. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Boom indeed. Your Honour, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honour. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honour. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White, because we all know that it's the crowd that decides who's guilty. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see? I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honour, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. of the window. The glass light stand. It does strike me as odd, because you can't see that from the window. You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. So, can we use that?
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honour. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Yeah, we got him. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There was no way you could have recognised the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Is this why his hair's spiky? Because when he does a good thing, he zooms at incredible speeds and his hair just goes whoosh. I think I've solved it. Gah! Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mystery of Phoenix hair solved, no clickbait. No, I've solved it. It's not clickbait. Solved. Mr. Your Honour. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? Heck, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. There you go. Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Oh, because then he'd know what the office looks like. Well, yeah, quite. Explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blueport. He ordered his secretary, Ms. April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honour? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes! In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. No, you wouldn't. Phoenix the updated autopsy reports. Why would you stop that while, yeah? Gladly, Your Honour. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. I mean, you're sweating a lot, dude. Make sure you're hydrating. Oh, hydrate. Hydrate. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you are able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may now cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Thanks. Do we have anything? Department store receipts. See, I want to know what was bought there. I feel like that could be useful. So that's September the 5th. When was the murder? Going to do it anyway. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. They're not. I did a bad. No.
Hold it!
Do you have proof? Miss April knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. No, it's true. Enter the Fay & Co. law offices. Okay. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Hold it!
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap me as phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honour. Blue Corp's a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. What have we got? Something about the wiretap. Maybe. Or that? Your Honour, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. No! No! I didn't mean to do that. What? What's happening? Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Yeah. Tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, we're convicted of murder. Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Did I faint? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right, yeah, I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gak! Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. He's definitely dehydrated the amount of sweat to... So the way they make Maya look like Mia is boobs. Okay. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, your top surgery just dropped your... Well, yeah. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. That's not gonna get confusing at all. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. And also to show you my boobs, apparently. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? I knew the receipt would be important. Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Right. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Well, duh. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. £1,000. Wow, big spender. Dollars. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase September the 4th. She only bought it the day before the murder. I think we've got him. September the 4th. That's right, Phoenix. Dun dun dun. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his test? Why did you buy a £1,000 glass light stand? He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right! Receipt updated in the court record. Did I remember any of this? It's kind of, I'm remembering it like as it's happening or after it's happening. I'm like, oh yeah, that rings a bell. Yeah, I remember. But I'm not remembering it beforehand, if that makes sense. There might be stuff at the back of my mind that I'm not conscious of that's helping me, but yeah. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... You're right, Mr. It's really hard when there's a Wright and a White involved. Mr. Wright. Yes, sorry, Your Honour. I'm fine now. Then let's start with where we left off. Your Honour, there is nothing to go back to. I know. White, right, defendant, defence, Maya, Mia, so many I know. I feel like this was meant to be read, not spoken. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honour! Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. We can do it! We can do it! We can do it!
Objection!
Yeah! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Edgeworth, what is one more chance gonna do, Judge? Yeah, and then a whole thing. Waha! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Wait, you mean pieces of paper have two sides? This is brand new information! Your Honour, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? It is, yeah. It's good music. Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Quah! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honour, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Why does he look like he's literally being, like, mind controlled rather than just a guy blackmailing him? Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. You don't have to prove... You don't prove innocence. You just have to have it beyond reasonable doubt that... No. You have to prove them guilty beyond reasonable doubt. If there's any doubt, then it's not guilty. That's how it works. You should know this as a lawyer, dude. Oh no! Sweating some more! Ergo! I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White's trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? He must be sitting in a puddle. The amount of sweat that's pouring off him. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. But he's so shiny. Mr. Your Honour, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Ooh. Yeah, give him water. Just look at him. He's just dripping. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Trust the boobs. Your Honour, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the courts. Take that! Always believe in the boobs, yeah. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. People in finance would be familiar. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Yeah, it is. It's White's fuck list. You're not wrong. Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. No! I confess. I slept with all those people. I did it. Oh, I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honour. Those were some expressions. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Indeed. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honour. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defence. Yes, Your Honour. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Ah ha ha! Ah ha! Ah ha! Well, this court finds the defence, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Yay! They have confetti in courtrooms? Confetti in courtrooms for when it's not guilty? That's awesome. And clearly that's true, right? That's what happens. That is all. The court is adjourned. September the 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. The best part of all court proceedings, the confetti. Yeah, apparently so. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. Oh, you have to go. I'm stopping once this chapter ends anyway, so. And I loved having you drop in as well. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for keeping me company through this. And I'm sure I'll be playing more Phoenix Wright at some point. sure we'll meet again. I'm sure we'll meet again. Exactly the sentiments. Chief! Looking forward to it. Cool. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! September the 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Are we going to find another corpse? Last time we went there at 9 o'clock, we found a corpse. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wah ha ha! You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix! Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices, it's got a good ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching, because that's not creepy at all. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. It's 9 p.m. That's too late for dinner. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end.